All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully this day I get to work on, you know what would be nice if I finish like 80% of this thing. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, where's my glasses? What the heck? That's why I was struggling. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Well, your presence is acknowledged. Hello, hello, Crowbit. Finally, I got to your stream first. Welcome, welcome. Let's both have a great stream today, shall we? Listen to it. Make sure I have audio. Where is it? I know what to do now. I have to have my earphones on. Do your thing. Yeah, me too. I was like awake since 8. Oh, what the heck? I did not get up till 9. Because I'm lazy. So hard to get out of bed. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that's better. Oh. I'll be right back. I'll just put my dog out. Do this stitch. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Rambo should be fine until the fur papa wakes up. I can just put that farther there. Okay. Oh yeah, this is done. G. Hey chicken, good morning. Are you streaming soon? Or you're giving your the time to Crowbit first? Oh, I can't drink it, it's not. Are you talking about my mic? I put it on mute because my allergies are acting up. I've been sneezing. I'm just too stubborn to take any antihistamine. So I don't want you to listen to my sniffles. Or even music, you can't hear it? Maybe I'll just up it up a bit. There you go. How's that? Oh, it's a laptop? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was putting myself on mute. It's that time of the day again where my rhinitis is just making its appearance. Bit of a Oh, you're fixing your sweater scarf. That's good. With a stretch, it will fit her perfect. Now I have to add 15 inches to each end of the sleeves. Nice. Got it fixed. That was me, I wouldn't figure it out. I'll just leave it and I'll just make another one. Where is it? Oh, you're in a BRB mode. I should just finish that side. Is it the material itself that's a pain? It doesn't glide nicely on the hook? What weight are you using too? You post in Discord? Nice. I want to see it. Oh yeah, that sucks. There was this yarn before that I worked with, and yeah, I understand what you're saying, that it constantly breaks. You think you have a lot of yarn for it. Well, I guess you're not gonna be using that anymore. Oh, that's why. Well, you finished it, so that's good news. And you don't have to deal with that yarn anymore. What brand is it? The Goosey or Gucci? I don't know if it's the right pronunciation for that. Yeah, they say it's Goosey. Goosey? There's a yarn that's called Goosey? Oh, my coffee's still hot. Gucci. Gotcha. Let me see that. Never heard of that brand. Oh. Yarns. That's giving me the, what do you call this? The bag ones for clothing. Is it from Etsy? Did you order it from Etsy? Oh, it was from your friend. Well, at least now you know you won't be getting anything like that to put to your stash. Maybe that's just the yarn. That was a problem. I did it wrong. No, let's not do that. Is it a commission work? I don't remember if you mentioned anything like that. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. Ooh, okay. That's why. Could be a manufacturer defect. And I bet it was on sale too when she got it. That's nice. You've got somebody that wants to pay you for the work. Oh, hi, baby. Are you awake now? Come here. Go to your bed. Are you naked? Good morning. Yeah, because a lot of people, like, some of my friends are like, can you make me one? They're not gonna even offer paying for it. So that's a rare gem right there. Where are you awake? You should still be sleeping. You said you slept at 8 a.m. You're dinking on your phone.
It was 6.
Yeah, because I was awake at 8 and you were sleeping. That's why I was like, what? Yeah, the hubby had a hard time sleeping last night. And I slept the whole time. Yes, can I help you? Here. It's getting cold in here. I just like it when my dog just barges in the room. If only he knows how to close the door. That would be great. So she knows the value of work. Oh, that's nice. Yep. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, even if you just pay for a smaller amount, as long as you pay. Unless it's like my free will to be like, no, I'll make it for you. It's for free. Then that's okay. And the other thing too is like they ask you to make something, they won't even provide the materials for you. So it's like you've made it for free and then it's out of your pocket too. I just don't do them, that's it. Just say okay, and then it never happens. And sometimes it's so hard to say no because you don't know if you're gonna offend them or what. So but I don't make promises at the same time. Just say okay, but no promises until they forget. Where was I? Here? Oh yeah. Should have been. Okay, I did it wrong. That's on me. Let's find something. I want to see something upbeat. Maybe this. There you go. Oh, nope. That's an intention. Hello, Mystic Lloyd. Yes, it's cross stitch that I've been working on since January. How's it going? You're the one that was working on that scary or Halloween themed diamond painting, right? I think that's the one. Oh. How far did you get to finishing it? Are you almost done? Or you're just working on it when you got the time? What is this? I already have like 3 works in progress for cross stitching, but I'm focusing on this one because I really wanted to finish it. Because I ordered another one. It's 1 piece. Promised you a lot of questions. Oh my gosh. Yeah, lots of questions. I think just over halfway right now, working on every one again. Oh, it's nice. I haven't decided to add it to my crafting list of crafting to do yet. So, I don't know, I'm gravitating to this. I've been doing some knitting here and there, but I decided to... I don't know, it's like I wanted to do more cross-stitching lately. So yeah. Remember, you did some cross-stitching too, right? I have a project I haven't touched in years. Maybe it's a sign you should pick it up again. I have that one project that's been sitting on the bin since 2016 when I got that. Because I wanted to learn how to cross stitch. Then I am not sure what happened, why I just stopped. So there's that. It just motivation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta do something that you really want to do so that you can, work on it more. So I think that's what's happening right now. I have so much materials for bag making here that's just sitting. It's just that, like what you said, the motivation is not there. The sewing mojo is not there yet. So I guess that's where my love for cross stitching is coming from. Is from the what do you call this? Because I miss sewing. It's just that I don't want to cut anything yet. Although I wanted to make myself another bag. But I'm still thinking about if I'm going to do it or not. If I do it this way, I think it is. Yeah, I think I should be doing that. You can trick your mind and cross stitch a bag. You know what I'm actually gearing to doing is cross stitching on a garment. I've seen some posts about people that's cross stitching it. The only thing is I need to have good access to a much affordable and yet bulk material, because you don't use this material to cross stitch on a garment. They call it a waste canvas because you have to pull each strand after you cross stitch on a garment. And this one will be harder to do it versus the waste canvas, or a water soluble canvas would work too. I just need to get good sources for it. Price wise as well. Should be good. I mean, I can get like tote bags and then cross stitch on the tote bags. That would work too. I wanted to try some diamond cleaning as well, but I know it. Like, I have so much craft going on in my life right now. I've even made this amigurumi of Stitch. I could show you. And the only thing that's lacking, and it's really done. The only thing I haven't worked on are the eyes. There it is. It's just the eyes. I don't have the eyes yet. Been sitting there since what? I think I crocheted that in Feb, and I haven't even worked on the eyes yet. Somebody suggested to felt it, so I was like, I felt it. Like needle felt me. I think that's how you. Yep, I stitched the stitch. So yeah, I was like wondering, should I do the needle felting? Because it looks like it's much better. I've seen videos of some people doing that instead of like cutting the eyes and then just gluing them. Not really sure what I want to do. So it's just sitting on my pile there. That would be my 3rd stitch. So yeah, we shall see. When will I pick it up? It's just that crochet is just so hard on my hands. Versus this one is just so relaxing. Not until you stitch on the wrong count, then that's when it doesn't feel relaxing. Now it's stressful after that. Yeah, you can, like, let's say, so like with this one, this is, maybe I should, that's my, so it grows bigger. So that's angel. So these are felt. What I did was I just cut it and then glued them. Some people, they do needle felting. So the felt goes in, I guess, the yarn, and then it becomes more of like fluffy or something, not like this. So I'm kind of debating what to do. Just wish I have a stable mount. Crochet dies. Yeah, the pattern was used. It asked to use a felt material, so I don't know. We'll see. It would be interesting to see the stitched in felt. Yeah, I don't know. We shall. When I get there, I think I'll just have to constantly look for what do you call this? You know, videos on YouTube and what they do, other options. So yeah, for now it's gonna be cross stitching for me. Kind of enjoying it. It's fun. It's like it's good for the soul, kind of thing. You might want to pick up your cross stitch again. Who knows? Yeah, I'm waiting for this stamped cross stitch that I ordered, and it's one piece and it's big, so I can't wait to start on that one too. But I told myself I should finish this first before I start that one. 35. Yeah, maybe I should show you what I got. Where's my phone? Collar by collar, yeah. That's Which one are you asking? Am I going through collar by collar? Like for the stamp? Cross stitch? Or the pattern paper I have? Where is it? Oh no, it's not here. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna be working on when it arrives. That one. Isn't that cool? I'm so excited to see that. I go by the well, I guess this is based on the color too, so I have like a pattern paper here, so I just look at the numbers, the symbols. Yeah, One Piece, it's so cool, and it's really big. I have those numbers, and I guess somehow these ones are by the collar of the thread. So yeah, that's the one. I'm pretty much, I only have to work on this side here, because all are pretty much faded, and there's some parts down here, and yeah, and then I just have to do the back stitching. So I think I will be able to finish this soon. Not today, that's for sure. And then I'm gonna be working on the One Piece. I actually thought you just meant one canvas rather than one piece theme anyway. Oh, the One Piece I'm talking about is just on its way now. I just ordered it like last week. So after this one, I'm gonna be working on the One Piece. Seven, 6. I hope I explained it right. Sometimes I also don't know what I'm saying. Only when you hit a new color you are. For example, pulling in with one color you need to run out of thread and then decide on a new color. Something like that. Yeah, it's my color going through in rows. Yeah, I try to how do you say it? Like, I try to go like whatever is underneath of my next row, and then that's what I fill. So that's what I'm doing right now, because I try to do by color, like filling them wherever they are, let's say by a symbol. And I always make mistakes because I miscount. So I just keep changing based on the symbol that's next underneath. It seemed like it's much easier for me to follow that way versus when I stay with one color and then just find wherever the other areas that needs filling with this, with that symbol. So yeah. You did? What works? What method works for you? Yeah, because I tried doing that. Just go by color, and then I was like, I always have to frog. And it's painful to frog. It's not fun. I tried putting in like all the corresponding, what do you call this, what am I saying, the, like I would have several needles and the threads in it. I tried doing that, but eventually I forgot what number of a collar thread it is, so I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. I try to prepare them, and then suddenly I was like, what number is this again? Because some of them are just so close. The collars, the shades, especially the blue ones and the white ones, it's like I have a hard time. Oh, that's not right. I have a hard time differentiate. Oh yeah, okay. That's right. Different, what do you call this? I'm forgetting what shade of number it is. The heck, I can't speak today. I woke up too early. Frogging is like, it's a term wherein you unravel it. You pick up stitches again when you make a mistake. That's just the term knitters, crocheters, and cross-stitchers use. And I think of mixing up colors. Yeah, because like this blue here is so close to the blue there. So it's like, no, I'm not doing what I try to do. It's messing up with my, what do you call this, with my stitching, and then it frustrates me more. Because it's easy to miscount. Because the squares are so small. Just... Yep. I would think it's the same with, well, no. Diamond, because it's already printed on the, like everything there, right? So it should be easier with diamond painting. Not as intense as cross-stitching. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have to count. I have to make sure I'm in the right square, or else it's gonna be messed up. Exactly. I've done that so many times, and then I realized, like, let's say I've done so much stitches already and then I have to start picking them again because I went the wrong. Like there's this one here. This stitch should have been here, but I stitched it here. At least that one you can just cover it up, but if it's like a lot of those, oh my gosh, it's just too painful. And picking stitches are not fun either. I've been doing my cross by cross, but you have it worked out to do one diagonal for a few and then come back. Yeah, I try to it's not clean. Okay. So this is what the back looks like. So I did not understand before I started this that there's such thing as having a cleaner backside. So as you can see, I've got nuts. I hate that. So as you can see, some of them are floats, but I tried my best to work it this way. I have another one here. I actually started doing it on a stamped cross stitch, so this is a stamped cross stitch. And with this one, I started practicing having a neater backside. So it's not as great, but it's better than this one for sure. So it's still not as clean, but yeah, I wanted to do it. I wanted to make it look better. Yeah, I didn't see this one. Especially, I hate it when this happens. I'm gonna cut it. So that's where I'm at right now. I've seen some videos of this pro cross stitchers. It's like the lines are all vertical in the back, and it looks so nice after they're done because it's like the front looks like the back. Maybe I'll be able to do that when I get the one piece cross stitch. Yes, you really, really do. And I just learned that that's how you're supposed to. Well, I mean, it depends on you, right? If that's how you want it to show, it's fine. But a lot of people, I think, they don't really care if the backside's messy or not, because it gets covered anyway. But with me, it's like I've seen all these videos, and it was like I want mine to look that way. So I think with this one too, you have to be mindful where you're going. So I have a lot of like squares and just diagonals. I try to avoid floats as much as I can. 2 or 3 stitches for me is fine. But if it's longer, I just cut it. And then there's this term called oh, what's the term? Shoot. I'm blanking on the term. What's the term? Okay, when I get reminded of. Double stitch on the back and cheat the back. I don't know. I don't know how to do that yet. Maybe there's a way. Or I might just ruin it. There will be a video for that, that's for sure. Now if you go on TikTok and look up cross stitching, you'll see all these cross stitchers. Their back is just amazing. Everything's vertical. And the front is cross stitched, but the back side it's all vertical. And I was like, how do they do that? Then I looked up a video last night. I was like, oh, there's a way to do it. Of course. Yeah, I think the picture of this, of everything you see in here will pop up more once I do back stitching. The outlining. This would be really, really, really nice. Yes, it will. So I can wait. to get to that part too. Because I'm using a black thread for most part of it, and I believe the flowers would be pink. Like some flowers here, outline is pink. I can't wait to see that happen. And this for sure will be framed. My very first cross stitch project. I sure do like, I mentioned it last night when I streamed too, that I like how the colors pop on the screen. The shades of blue, it's just really striking on the screen. Oh yeah, parking method. That is what I was trying to talk about. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, the parking method is, let's say like this one. You have so much different colors, you will have to park them somewhere here instead of like with me cutting it, so that when you need it again, there will definitely be floats in the back of it. But when you need it again, you just have to put it back there, and then you can start stitching where it's supposed to go. So you've got a lot of different threads that's already in here, like the whites and blues and stuff like that, that's just sitting somewhere here. And then you work on it along. Depends on what row you're working on, basically. It looks intense, so I didn't want to try it yet because it feels like I'm gonna make more mistakes. Not trying to be adventurous this time. There's another 7. Three is 2. Oh, you had the threads waiting to be used and struggled to keep track of the colors. No. The ones that I was doing was like I had different needles with threads on it already. That one. Some people suggested doing that, but it didn't work for me. So the parking method would be similar, but it's in here. So that's the other thing too. If you remember what number or symbol that thread goes with, then maybe yeah, it can work. But it saves you time from cutting. Like with me, I cut, rethread, so it's taking me a long time to finish something. But maybe when I'm a pro, I might be able to understand that and not forget my threads. Because I really want to do this circular Pokemon. I don't know if you've heard of that Pokemon pattern. It's just that it's really expensive right now to buy the threads. Maybe I'll link it here. Where is it? That's not the one. Ah, this one. So this is the one I wanted to make. But when the budget is there. Because threads are not cheap. Yeah, maybe yeah, that works too. Like you put a small tape and put the number. Yeah, makes sense. There you go. See, you've given me an idea. Just put a sticker on the thread, like a small tape with the number or the symbol it's supposed to be. Makes sense. Look at you. You did? It's very popular. And then there are other, the big ones, the generation version. Oh, they're so good. I want to try to make it. I had this one viewer last night. That's what she was working on. She's working on a generation 1.5, and she started, or is it the 5th one? I'm not sure. But one of the generations, and she started it in 2023. Just that you have to take a tap off each time. So she was working on it since 2023, and I know that some people has even stopped working on theirs. Some of them, it took them years to finish because it's so big. I mean, of course, people have work too. It's understandable. Life. But it's a big project. Yeah, just have to take the tape off. That's right. Okay, I was like wondering, what is a tap? Okay. Oh, it's a small M. Should I work on 7s again? Fine, let's do that. Are you knotting in the back or just threading behind and cutting? I don't do knots. I just you know, and sometimes I go through these spaces right there. Like there, and then just what do you call this? Go through the back after, and then just cut it out here. I find it less work for me, or I just go through underneath these stitches, because anyway, nobody would notice it. So that's my way of securing my threads. I'll show you just a sec here. Where is it? So that's 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. That works. If it works, it works. I guess I would venture from that what I've known in case it unravels, but something tells me it stays intact or way too. Yeah, there's so many ways that you can do it, actually. Let's do this. Let's zoom it in a bit more. And because it doesn't unravel for me in a sense that I cut it longer. I secure it longer as much as I can. Right. I only have a couple of stitches here. So with this, what I do is, do you see that empty spot there? I just go straight. And if I really want it secured, I just go back in one of this holes, and then I just cut it. I don't see, I have not seen anything unravel yet, so thank God. They're still intact, seems like. But I mean, whatever you're used to, you can do that too. Oh, shoot. And you don't see the cut thread sticking out either. Yeah, you have to pull it taut a little bit, but not to the extent you're pulling it too much. And it just hides somewhere there. I learned that from YouTube too. YouTube is my university. Q is 24. Yeah, same method as this one. When I don't have a loop start, it's the same method I do to secure the thread. Oh dear. Yeah, I just learned everything. The crafting I do, I just learned them from YouTube. I need visuals. I don't understand the method when I read them. I need to see them, how it's done. If you explain it to me in words, oh my gosh. I won't just do it at all. It's gonna kill my brain cells. So with this one, let's do the Q. I just put it in underneath this one of the thread, or what do you think, the canvas? I hope you can see it. And then I just pull it, and then just enough to cover it, and then I go back. I just puncture it in wherever in the middle there. And then I don't pull it hard either, because sometimes you can still pull it and then start stitching on top of it. And there's your beginning stitch. Six, seven. And having someone explain a technique in words only. You know, that's how it is back in the day, right? It's like it's all in the books. You gotta find somebody, a teacher or something, to teach you how to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, I already made a mistake. Dang it. 1, 2. It should have been here. That's why I think that's why I wanted to do stamped cross stitch. It's so hard. Now this is what you call frogging. I'm gonna have to redo that. Look at me go. That's what happens. That's what happens when I try to be adventurous. I'm counting on the wrong square. Dang it. Sometimes it's hard when there's so much thread around the area you're working on to do the beginning stitch. I will have to rip this, I know. Now the only fear I have is, will I have enough thread? Because I've been ripping stuff up. Now that's the problem. I think I would. They say that they always have extras, no matter what. We shall see though. If not, I will have to cheat. Oh, you know what? I think I'm right, because that's number 7. I don't have to rip it, actually. Ooh, scared. We're on the right path, so that's good to know. Because I know number 3 is darker. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh my gosh, I didn't want to rip it. No, I should have done it this way instead of that. So I have to go back up. And then this. Yeah. Okay, we're back. What do you have as your ad setting? I know there are a lot of non-intrusive ads and then the odd intrusive ads. You know what? I don't know. I don't really check what my ads are. How do you check that? Yeah, my camera, I'm using my phone as my webcam. And it does that. I don't know why. It's like it's just trying to reboot on its own. I don't know. Technology. I just let it happen now. Like if it's happy doing that, so be it. Because every time I fix something, it's like I mess things up the more. So I was like, I'll leave it. Okay, working on number 3. Under monetization. Let's check that. And then do I go to what is it? View your net ad revenue share? What is it? I don't know where to find it. What do I do next? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh shoot. I can't find anything else aside from the settings, and I think the settings I set were default. I'm guessing, or did someone else set that up for you? I did. Because I can only see pre-roll. Where does the word default come? So what tab should I go after the ads? Because I can only see ads manager, general, and pre-roll ads, notifications, stream display ads, pre-roll ads, ad length and frequency, ad minutes per hour, ads manager. That's all I see. I don't even check what my ads are. It's just the way I see the ads. You don't have really... Yeah, because I remember I have certain ads wherein I would get like yarn winder. I mean, that was it. I don't watch it. I just check my what do you call this? My app, my iPad. It was like, okay, ad is up. I won't be blabbering. I'll just wait for it to finish until, you know, so the viewers that I have in there, I can interact with them again, and then they don't miss what I say. Just move your video a bit, then others take over the stream video. Oh, yeah, that happens actually. Even yours, I believe that happens to yours too. There are two types of ads. One is like the full ad, and then there's an ad wherein it only uses a portion of your video. I think yours would be doing the same thing. Nope. There's no different setting. Although last night when I raided somebody and she wanted to check my past broadcast of what I did not know that it's default set to subscribers view only. So I had to figure out how to remove that. I'm just weirded out like it's set up that way. And I didn't even set it up that way. I have another 3. Okay, maybe I should just do that. 1, 2, 3. I should work on. Maybe the pings. Or the N. Okay, I'll just do the P, I guess. Maybe I should try. Okay. Oh. I forgot about this. Where did this come from? I'll have to look at a few techniques if I ever get back to cross stitch. Oh, there's so many techniques now. And it's like, I believe it's better than before. At the same time, I didn't know if my usual knots at the back is doing much harm. It might not, because I would think you've had finished projects already that, you know, it still stayed the same way as they're supposed to look, right? But just like this method, because I don't have to constantly, like, what do you call this? Turn this around. I don't want the knob here to, how do you say it? Like wear out from constant screwing in and opening it. That's why I'm doing this kind of, what do you call this? My way of ending a stitch. Works for me too. Spinning frame thing. Yeah, I actually got this from Temu. Let me it's not, yes, you can see it wobbles a bit. So that's the side right there. And you can pull this up and down. And it's got like an attachment that goes to the table. Basically, that's what it is. You might want to invest in a, I don't know if you got the funds. Like with me, I just don't have it. That's why I stick with this. So I went with Temu and it works in a way. And I find I'm stitching much faster and better for the stream. That's why I used this one. I actually bought another one. It's gonna be a bigger frame for bigger projects, specifically just like the one piece that I'm going to do. I fell into a few Temu traps. I know, I'm a Temu fan. So yeah, basically this is what it looks like. Oh, it's even sold out. So that's the one I got. You see, this one goes to the table, and then, yeah, right there. I can only work with this size of hoop. It would be better, I guess, if you get something like that, because it's much stable, and you see the body, it's bigger. So I would suggest if you want to grab something like this, you stick with this. It's that tall. Yeah, it is. I think you were thinking of the one that's on the floor. I didn't get anything like that. I also purchased from AliExpress. No, it was Temu actually. It was $45 in total. And I'm just waiting for it to come. This is what it looks like. That's the one that's coming right now. So it just anchors on a table. And I believe this one, you can freely flip it with the back and the front with no problem. So yeah, yeah, I bought it for 45. No, that was $45 with the, because you can also separately just buy this, because there's so many different types of like sizes, depends on the project you're working on. So you can also buy the other accessories. I went with a 21 by 46 inch. So yeah. Not too bad actually. Although this one you can see that it wobbles. I think I saw something like that on one of your hosted streamers. Yeah, maybe so. I don't remember who used it. If you watch Pew Pew, what's her name again? Pew Pew Kitty Zoom. She's also a cross stitcher, but right now she's doing diamond painting. She uses that frame, the second one I showed you. That's what she uses. I also have the Q-snap, the square styled one. I just don't have, I don't know if you know what that is. Do I have it here? Oh yeah. Am I showing you right? Yeah, that's square style. That one. I just don't have the anchor or like the mount for it, because it's different. I just wanted to try if it's gonna work for what I need. So I bought myself one. Yes, so passion. Yeah, he uses the Q-snap. Okay, where's my... Did I drop it? No. It's like, oh my gosh. He uses the Q-snap, that's what it's called. Am I doing it right here? Okay. And he just, he's not using any mount, just like what I'm doing. I just use a mount because it feels like I'm much faster. I work faster versus... And it's so hard in here too. Because of my carpal tunnel, so I try to make it easy for me as much as I can. The only problem with this is like I have to constantly check or any knots happening in the back, because you know I don't flip it. So, and I'm very, very prone to knots happening, which is annoying. Oh yeah, this hoop set as well is from Temu. I'm a Temu fan. It's just so affordable to get it. And they're like, how many hoops did I get from there? Like 6? A pack of 6 or 7 or 8, something like that. Hi, baby. I can just go up there. I think I'm just gonna do that. Cut it. Yeah, I'm really thinking I'm really serious about this cross-stitching venture I have. I want to be good at this one. It's like painting, but you're painting with, but you're painting with threads. I don't know if you've heard of it. Have you heard of bead cross stitch? I just came across that the other day too, and I was like, oh, this exists? Looks so cool. Oh, because of the comma. Really? Oh, it redirected mine to his. Oh, because maybe you're using a mobile? Does it matter? Yeah, you even remove the comma. Because I clicked it and it worked. Maybe? Not sure. Yeah, I'd say the beads are like, you do just only diagonal stitching. So just this way. So it's just like basically a half stitch. And I was like, oh, that exists. Like, but I'm not seeing myself doing it yet. Maybe in the near future, but not now. I gotta work on all these kits I bought. So 1, 2, 3. And it looks like there's so much work you have to do with bead cross stitching. There's so many steps happening. Although I would think you'd be able to finish something much faster though, because you're only doing a diagonal stitch and that's it. Just gotta hook that bead onto the needle and then do this diagonal stitch right there, and that's it. So it's like maybe diamond painting style, but cross stitching it. Yeah, that's the only way you do it. It's just half, and then the bead itself will cover the square. So I would think that would be much faster to finish something. So you don't have to do X's. Who knows? Maybe in the near future I try it. I don't know. Yes, exactly. So I wonder which came out first, diamond painting or bead cross stitch. I'm really wondering which came out first. I never really looked into that. And is that how diamond painting came to fruition? Is it inspiration from that thought? I'm not sure. It's 1, 2. Oh, okay. About 3D cross stitch, but I guess beaded cross stitch kind of covers that because you can make areas pop out with beads. Is there such thing as 3D cross stitch? You know, who knows? There might be something like that too. Cross stitch patterns. I guess it's like yeah, there's such thing. But you gotta build it. Like this one. This is a 3D cross stitch. I think it's the I forgot, I don't know what you call that canvas. It's like a harder one and you can use some yarn, I think. Yeah, there is such thing actually. What is the material they use? It's not Ada cloth. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of Stardew Valley. This is cool. believe that's a Stardew Valley. Do you have another piece I gotta work on? Let's start doing the C's. The world globe, yeah. It might be hard to do it though, I think, for me. For my hands. Because you gotta form it, right? I kinda like the what do you call this? The first picture, the Stardew Valley. Yeah, I think the material they were using were the thick ones, and then you can start building them. They're taking my idea before you... Oh, you were late to the party, Mystic. Damn. Now you can mix it though with beads, right? Try that. The 3D bead cross stitching. There you go. Sometimes you gotta just get the idea from somebody and just revamp it. That's how the world works now. Nothing's really original when you look at things. It was just an inspiration from something. I mean, it's not bad because you're not like really plagiarizing, or you know, it's like you're just feeding off a thought, but you're just revamping and making it better. So that's how I'd look at it. This and then that, so this is where I start. No, let's start down here because I might make a mistake. So the 9. Make it glow in the dark just to be sure. There you go, you got something going. Make it glow in the dark. That's... maybe nobody has done that yet. Glow in the dark threads, right? And now you got your own creation. Make sure to patent it so nobody takes it. You know those shadow boxes? I don't know if you know them. That you create like cut pieces and then you just put it in a frame and add lights to the back of the cut pieces that you made shapes of. I think that you can create maybe something like that for 3D cross stitching. All the while I thought my dog's here. Nope. I can just cross stitch all day long. Last cue. That's 7 right there. 3, 3. Damn, I made a mistake. It should have been here. And the 2 cues, and then the 3 in here. Happy accidents, is it? Well, at least it's just very small area. I just gotta move this here to here, and then this to here. Although I don't like making mistakes. I hate it. I'm a perfectionist. Yeah, that's why I don't really like doing that. I like going by the row, but sometimes when I start working on other areas, I forget which color this is. That's the only problem I have. Okay, I haven't done the 8. Okay. It's all good. What's going on here? Alright, thanks for keeping me company. I appreciate it, Mystic. I'll keep watch of your stream. Sometimes you just stream too late too. That's why I don't show up. But yeah, you have a great day, alright? Hey, thank you. Appreciate your company. Is that where I was? See, now I forgot. I was ripping something that's not even a part of what I was working on. Damn. That wasn't nice. Is it this one? Shoot. What is this? Maybe I can fix it. Okay, I fixed it in a way. Nope. Thanks for the lurk, Nicole. Appreciate it. You have a great Saturday ahead. Nope. Okay, yeah. It's looking at a different symbol. I'm gonna keep doing And that's 1, 2. One, two. One, two, 34. This 1, 2. Oh, I did it wrong. Dang it. Good thing I checked. One, two, three, and then this up there. Okay. Yeah, this should be right. Hi. Oh, is he on his way here? That's why you're here? Getting cold in here, Em. Now I can work on you. You know what? I'm gonna. I should do. Where was my last stitch in here? I wonder. Am I brave enough to do it? I think I should. Let's do it. Secured right there. Three, 1, 2, down here. Oh. Read with me. Now this should be correct. gonna do. Alrighty, I'm ending it here. Because we still have to go somewhere in a few hours. So, to anybody that stayed with me, thank you. Kept me company, thank you. And I've always wanted to raid her. It's been a while. Oh well, it was gonna be my first, definitely. But just for a change, let's do some gaming. Alright, I should be here Monday. I take Sundays off, so Monday hopefully I'd be in 8:30 MST. Alright, have a great weekend everybody, and thank you. Bye for now.